Hello. Hello, Coyote Patutis. Hello. How's it going? How's everybody doing? Ika, congratulations on your first. Well done, you're done. You almost got a full month of firsts. Ruby, congrats on second. And Joe, congrats on third. How's it going? How are all you lovely beans doing today? Did I get you? Did I get you with the spoops? Made my heart drop for a second. What can I say? I'm a spoopy little guy, I'm sorry. It's just one of those unavoidable facts of life. Luckily I didn't jump too bad. I have a sharp kitty on my lap. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the spoops. I hope I did not disturb you and Kitty too much with that. Sen always messes with my heart, so she damn. Well, me, yeah, no. Yeah. When do I get to mess with it again? What? Huh? Who? What? How? The heart's not the only thing I can mess with, if you know what I'm saying. I mean, what? What? Huh? Yeah. The wind was wild. Hi, Star. Hello, Star. How is Star doing today? She didn't notice too much, otherwise my legs would have been pain. Oh no. But she did just leave. Aw. She sensed the disturbance in the force. Her eldritch senses went off. She was like, nah, this ain't the time for me. This ain't it, chief. How have your guys' Mondays been so far? We had a good day today. It was work again. They were working on the front of the house again today, so it was nice loud construction work noises. At least not as bad as Friday. Friday it was crazy loud. Today I feel like they only started at like 10 or 11. They started way later today. Or at least that I could hear. They might have been working on one of the other houses first, but yeah. So it wasn't too bad, so I was able to kind of just chill out. Get a little bit. I didn't do a whole lot, I'll be honest. I had a few plans of things that I wanted to do, and I did like 2 of those things, and then I got distracted playing Rivals. But on the bright side, I did climb in ranked. I'm Diamond 2 now. That's something. I'm slightly above average, I think. I might be doing something right. I don't know. I haven't got to play Jeff, which is the best. Jeff is love. Jeff is life. Alright, little bit after my winter vaccine. Oh yeah, how did the winter vaccines go, Ruby? Put up with work? Oh no. Is work being mean? Oh, nice, Joe. Nice. That's pin-worthy right there. There you go. Beautiful. Good job. Nice. And the vaccines always make me feel pretty fatigued for the first day afterwards. That's pretty normal. Because like, at the end of the day, the vaccine is simulating your body getting sick just without your body actually getting sick. So the tiredness you normally feel after a vaccine is like a similar kind of tiredness to what you have when you're sick. It just doesn't feel the same because you don't have all the sick symptoms alongside it. Because at the end of the day, a vaccine is just a deactivated virus that your body gets to target practice on so that it kind of knows how to deal with the virus if it comes back around. I know the shoulders are doing their thing. Oh no! All right, time for a new shoulder stretch. Is it the top of the shoulders or the lower shoulders, Ruby? We're gonna go for another stretch session today, chat. Also, I just want to say, if anyone was here at the very start, oh, because of the, I thought that was because of the work being icky. Yeah, no, that's fair. That makes sense. Yeah. The lol. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I didn't see that part. Also, complete side note, I put the playlist on shuffle, right? And like, just before, I don't if anyone was actually here in the first 3 minutes of the stream for the first song that played, but like literally as I was, just before I clicked like play on shuffle, I was like, take down, it's a takedown. And then as soon as I clicked play, the first song that started playing was Takedown. There are 50 songs in this playlist. There was like a 1 in 50 chance that was gonna happen. I felt psychic for a second. I had like my psychic moment. It was magical. I felt so good. Talk with the 5% gay. Oh dear. Had a rather nasty vascular nerve episode. Oh no. Get some rest. But my shoulders are always rock hard and crunchy. Oh no. The playlist. It does. It's hitting us hard with the K-pop Demon Hunters right now. Oh dear. Oh my. Goddamn, Ruby. 80%. Alright, how do I check up with this? We've got a big range here. Star with a 5, Ruby with an 80, Joe with a 69. Oh shit! I match your gay. Goddamn. We're perfect match. We're so in sync today. Well, besides the shoulder part. But otherwise, we're so in sync today. We gay matches. Such a perfect sentence to take out of context. Oh, dearie me. Oh my goodness, that was perfect. I learned the most random thing today. So I watched some really random YouTube videos, yeah? Apparently, like, I'll just kind of put on random YouTube videos while I'm doing stuff just because I like hearing something in the background, as long as the voice is kind of nice to listen to. But a lot of the time, I might not even properly pay attention to everything that's being said. But apparently they're making... So, you know Air Bud, right? It's like that American basketball dog movie. I only thought there was one of them. Apparently there are 14 in a whole series of movies about dogs doing things that dogs shouldn't be doing. From like going to space and everything. But apparently they're doing like a remake or something. Except they didn't have a dog yet. So apparently they were doing a casting call for people with golden retrievers that wanted to play basketball. Which was kind of a wild concept to be like, we're gonna make the movie, but also we don't have a dog yet. Like, I feel like that's the first thing you do before you're like, we're gonna make a movie about a dog. Is, you know, have a dog. But apparently they were doing a casting call to recruit dogs for their movie. Which is also a wild sentence. But at the end of the casting call, they got two, like they narrowed it down to a bunch of finalists, and then they got two winners. They picked two winner dogs to star in the movie. Now, there's apparently, at least if it, like, the way that they described it, there's only supposed to be one dog in the movie. These two dogs, while they are both golden retrievers, are on the opposite ends of the golden retriever spectrum. The one is like almost white gold, and the other one is like almost dark brown. So I am so, and like they even have slightly different, like they look nothing alike. And are they playing basketball against people or other dogs? So I've only ever seen the first one, and even then that was back when I was like 8. So I don't really remember it that well. But it was a kid, his dad died, and then he steals a dog from a neighbor, and then he trains the dog to play basketball because his school basketball team is missing like one player or something to take part in a competition, I think. And then the dog plays basketball around with the human kids against other teams of human kids, but he's like the only dog. That's the premise of the original movie. And apparently this remake is essentially the same thing, but apparently the original movie exists in the remake's world as a movie? Or something like that? I was like half listening along because it was a YouTube video, and then I was like, at one point when I heard like some of the points, I was like, wait, what's happening? It's very strange. Wonder how many kids took neighborhood dogs to bring them to school after that. Could you imagine? The movie comes out, and then just like in the 2 years after that, there's just like a crime spree of dogs getting kidnapped. There's people reporting their dogs getting stolen and then appearing at schools, being forced to play basketball. But honestly, it's still, the part that's wilder to me is that there's apparently 15 now, or at least this would be the 15th movie about dog doing random things. Because apparently there's one of them where like 5 puppies go to space, and instead of being called Airbud, it's Space Buddies or something. That one stood out to me. That one's wild. How does what does dog do in space? They showed like a little clip, and it was just a couple of puppies with little like spacesuits on. It was adorable, but I was so confused. Has anyone seen these movies? This is like, I'm genuinely curious if someone has actually seen any of these movies, because they seem so wild to me. Oh, dearie me. Sorry. Sadly not. Feels like the sequels would be straight to DVD. Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I learned today that there were apparently this many sequels to Air Bud. I thought it was a one and done movie. But actually the straight to DVD could make sense, because I know at least like when I saw the original movie, it was on TV in South Africa. So maybe since then, I don't know. Uh-huh. Absolutely wild. Wild behavior. Alright. So, chat. I know this might come as a surprise to you, but we're not gonna play Wildbender today. As much as as much as part of me would want to, I also want to play something else because I don't want to burn myself out on the game. Which I have a tendency to do, because I'll probably still play it off stream. But if I both play it on and off stream all the time, I'm gonna like absolutely melt out of that game. So instead, we're going back to the spoops today. We're going back to the Call of Cthulhu. Cthulhu is calling us. It's been a hot minute. Almost a week. So like, I don't entirely remember where we were. I know that we had gone to the actually no, I do remember where we were. Because what we had done last time on our adventure was we were recruited to we were a private investigator, a PI. And we were recruited to investigate the death of an eccentric artist by her dad, because he thought it was kind of strange that she died. Thank you for the follow. That is a glorious username. So we were recruited to check out how she died, because he thought there was something suspicious about it. And then...
May the tentacles lead the way.
Exactly. The tentacles will lead the way. This stream is so spooky, I know, right? Hi, Frogspite. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Did I just say Spite or Sprite? I was supposed to say Sprite, but I think I just forgot the entire R. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day today. No, it's very spooky seeing a cat on screen. Cats are very spooky. And I wish I had Ruby's level of art skills so that I could have a spooky PNG. That would be fun. What was I saying? I already lost track of what I was saying now. True horror is how easily I am distracted. Ah, yes, right. So we were investigating the death of the artist lady, and that brought us to their old, like, this creepy ass island in the middle of nowhere that's apparently gone whaling, but there's no whales anymore. But then they caught this like big catch that's probably some kind of eldritch abomination, and then they ate it, which is probably kind of cursed. And then after that, we found our way to get up to the mansion. In the mansion was completely burnt down a bunch. We met the groundskeeper there, who let us in just because reasons, plot, whatever. And then we explored in there. We ended up finding a cultist who led us to a secret door that went underground into like the caves below the manor. And then we found that the husband of the artist did not actually die in the fire, but has sort of been transformed into a half Cthulhuian Deep Ones-esque monster. And then he stabbed the policeman that was with us, and looked like he killed him. Then the cave collapsed on us, but we survived, and we were taken to a hospital and like put into like a psychiatric ward type thing. Then a lady broke us out, who apparently was the friend of the policeman, but the policeman that we thought died is somehow still alive, so there's something sus going on there as well. And then we ended up finding one of the psychiatric patients as we were escaping, and he got mystically lifted into the air, smashed into the wall a bunch of times, and died by some other force, but we don't know what it was. And then we finished escaping. We finished escaping that hospital, and now we're using the mansion as our sort of base of operations. That's the last that we did before we logged off. So we're gonna continue with that today. I'm not sure what's in store for us. I assume we're gonna be looking into the cult some more, but also kind of figuring out what happened to our officer friend, because it's kind of sus that we saw him get impaled. And the man's walking around like nothing ever happened. There's something sus there. Either he's been like swapped out by some kind of doppelganger, or he was also like a deep one, or transformed, or I don't know, but there's something sus going on. Yeah, so when is the art stream? So the art stream will probably be next month, which isn't that far away, but it will be somewhere in November. It'll be somewhere in November. Then you'll get to see the nightmare that is me attempting to do. So we'll see. But it'll still be a bit away, so it'll give me a little time to make sure everything functions as well properly. Just make sure that like the tablet does not want to be icky wiki, that OBS actually captures everything as well, and then you can, no idea what we're gonna be drawing. We'll see what we end up, what ends up happening in that art stream. I don't know what we're gonna do for it because I don't have creativity, but we'll see. I feel like it's gonna be so much more disappointing in the end than what the build-up is leading to. Emote ideas? Oh god. I guess technically we could. God. I have a feeling this is gonna be it's gonna be one of the streams of all time when we get to that. But yeah, with that out of the way, let us get into our Call of Cthulhu. Good idea. A self-portrait? Oy, oy, oy. Oy, oy, oy. I don't know. I feel like you've seen my attempts at drawing me from from the birthday stream when we had to draw things. So I think that's already that. Ooh, draw chat members. Ooh, okay. Now we're getting a bunch of ideas. Yeah, we can see. Instead of butchering my own character, I can butcher yours. That's a great idea. Can I get the game capture to work here? There we go. Alright, chat. Come back to our Cthulhuian roots. I like the idea. Okay, yeah, no. If we draw chat members, that's perfect. Because then, instead of butchering my own character, I can butcher Star's character. And I can butcher Ruby's character. I can butcher Joe's character. And you? Oh dear. Draw Nala? I don't think Nala will. I think if I try to draw Nala, she will never forgive me. I wanna see this. Oh dear. Ah, goodness gracious. This is gonna be it's gonna be a bit before it happens, but when it happens, it's definitely gonna be an experience. Alright, so here we are. Chapter 6 in the Hawkins Mansion. It's actually been more than a week. It's been 12 days since we last played. But think about it, breaking control on stream. It's gonna be perfect. See, that is truly the power of an artist that I aspire to. You know? I aspire to have that raw artistic power that if someone pisses me off, I can just draw them impregned. You know? Like, if you get mad at an artist, you gotta be careful getting mad at an artist, because they can draw you doing the weird, like, they can draw you in whatever situation they want. They can turn you into a bottom. They can make you get impregned. They can do anything they want. The artists have an insane amount of power, and you gotta be careful. Exactly. Artists are a dangerous breed. Hi, Pinterest. Hello. Hi, lovely. Thank you for the lurk. What a perfect time. Whenever friends make me happy, they get impreg art. If they make me mad, I draw them in a stinky garbage can. Wait, so does that mean I've never made you happy, Joe? Oh, I'm sad. That I've never made Joe happy. I'm a terrible friend. Man. Octopussy.
Who goes there? That nightmare again. I need a drink.
Forgot how overly how overly like acted he is. His voice is like just a little too over the top, but I do kind of love it. As our friends. You've gotten sound? Wait, when? I don't remember this. When have I gotten? Wait. I've seen you do Mpreg Derp. I don't remember getting some myself. Or is that what you're referring to? I don't share. Wait, but then how are we supposed to know we make you happy if we don't get to see the Mpreg art? Wait a second. Keep that away from me, or else what, Star? What you gonna do, huh? See, Star's angry artist is where she unimpregs your impreg. What a glorious start. Star creates some surprise emotes. Ooh. Star hits you with the chin. Star hits you with the big chin. I have to finish my grapes real quick. There you go. There's the chin. Hits you with that big cleft chin.
You're awake, Mr. Pierce. How do you feel?
Did I sleep long?
The day's only started. It's
Sleep
fine.
low. Yeah.
How's our fugitive? Dr. Fuller hasn't reported your disappearance to the force, but that'll come soon.
Bradley?
Who else would it be?
Mr. Pierce, are you all right? You look like you saw a ghost.
There are things I can't explain.
Tell us. What happened?
Told to test psychology.
What I'm sure of now is that the Hawkins case isn't just an accident.
And what brings you to that conclusion?
The fact that Charles Hawkins survived the fire.
I don't understand. Mr. Hawkins was buried.
That's what he would have you believe.
I have a hard time believing you.
You were there, Bradley. You even opened fire on him.
I'd remember that.
Why would he fake his own death? Do you think he covered up his wife's murder?
That's possible.
It seems hard to swallow. Don't you have anything more concrete, Pierce?
Seems you two know each other pretty well.
It's a tiny island. Everyone knows everyone. Especially since I'm a police officer and Marie's a doctor.
The chemistry is obvious.
I do seem a little bit stupid, don't I? Anyway, let's get back to the business at hand.
Bradley, what do you remember?
I don't understand your question.
The night we went into the Hawkins mansion. You don't seem to remember the tunnels and what occurred there.
No memory of going down any tunnel. No, we were in the manor, then,
Then what?
The rest is quite blurry. I don't recall how I came back home.
And then?
I went to visit you at the hospital and called on Marie's help to get you released.
And you don't remember the events of the tunnel?
I don't. Let's talk about something else.
Okay.
Given the energy he pours into Riverside, I presume it was Fuller's creation.
His father's, to be correct. He was a surgeon on board the Scylla. He founded the hospital in 1904 with funds from the Hawkins family before he died and his son Thomas Fuller took over.
Two families inextricably linked.
Most island families are that way. Captain Fitzroy's father was also a seaman aboard the Scylla.
Powerful families dominating everything.
Yes, and as you could tell, Dr. Fuller is like some crazed emperor.
He wouldn't be happy if he knew we were snooping around.
I know the risks. I don't fear him. Do you wish to know anything else?
Fine. Okay.
I found
Sarah
a
was
file
committed.
bearing Sarah Hawkins' name in the Institute's basement.
It makes sense. A powerful family like the Hawkins had the means to hide such a disgrace.
But everyone knows the Fullers have been taking care of the Hawkins for at least a generation. And all were aware of Mrs. Hawkins' fragility.
Perhaps, but no one would allow a psychiatric internment.
From what I read in the file, Fuller used her as a subject of his experiments.
Francis Sanders and Sarah Hawkins, subjects of Dr. Fuller. Why those two?
Dr. Fuller seems to be leaving a trail of corpses. Not to mention those strange machines, chains, and tools of all kind.
Yes, I've been telling you that Fuller uses his patients as guinea pigs.
What I saw was more akin to torture than medicine.
Do you even hear what you're saying? Dr. Fuller is highly respected.
It's the truth, Ethan, and I'll prove it to you. I'm listening,
Yeah.
Mr. Pierce.
I have flashbacks. They haunt me.
What did they do to you?
There was that Dr. Fuller, and a nurse. Blood everywhere. My legs, the pain, I couldn't bear it. I was screaming. They injected me with something. I woke up at the Institute. Bradley was there.
And how you scared us. You seemed demented.
You likely woke up during the anesthesia. No wonder those memories haunt you. What in God's name were they doing to you?
What happened afterwards?
When I woke up the second time, I was in a padded cell. That's where you found me, Doctor. After you released me, I got a good look at what's in store for the patients of the Riverside Institute. Hallucinogenic gas pumped into the cells. An infernal machine. Horrific medical experiments.
Impossible. Dr. Fuller would never do such a thing.
You should believe it, Ethan. What Mr. Pierce saw is precisely what I've been trying to prove. Did you discover anything else?
I met a Francis Sanders. Do you know him?
Of course, he's a patient. Or was. I haven't seen him since Dr. Fuller had him transferred to the basement.
He knew Sarah Hawkins, and that's what killed him.
What? How did he die?
I'm not sure I can explain it.
Tell me how Mr. Sanders died.
Told him the Shambler. Think, as crazy it's gonna sound, we'll say what he called it. Because this doesn't make us seem crazy, it makes us inform her what we saw.
I didn't see what, but something was
Okay,
there.
well, if you say it like that,
with
that's...
us.
Of what do you speak?
Sanders said it was Sarah Hawkins' visitor. He spoke of it like a living being.
Sarah Hawkins? Have I missed something here? This makes no sense. I don't see how it can help crack the Hawkins case.
You really think she's involved? How could she have murdered Mr. Sanders?
Francis Sanders mentioned Mrs. Hawkins just before dying. It's no coincidence.
You know, Francis Sanders was a well-known art collector. I guess you can still pay a visit to his wife, Irene Sanders.
An art collector, you say? That's probably how they met.
If you plan on having dinner at the Sanders household, please spare the widow the tale of her late husband's suffering.
I don't agree. She deserves the truth.
But that truth may be biased. We don't know the bottom of it.
Well, that's rough. Do we tell? On the one hand, I feel like it's better to tell the truth. On the other hand, that makes it clear that we were in the basement. And if we tell her that, she might, like, kick up a fuss. Which in turn could, like, cause us more problems. And until we know the, like, facts exactly of what happened to it. Let's stay prudent.
You're right. Without a plausible explanation for what I saw, let's not jump to conclusions.
That seems wise indeed.
Very
This will
well.
affect your
I'll
destiny.
go to see Francis's widow. Perhaps I'll find a link between her husband's death and Sarah Hawkins.
Don't end up in the hospital this time.
I'll do my best.
Okay. Ugh. We've got some points to spend. Our investigation's already pretty high. Our psychology's really low, but if we're gonna talk to the wife, it's probably a good idea to get this up. And then... Alright, look. Just so we can talk to her. We've got a bunch of mental trauma. Here's Charles. So this is what happened to Mr. Hawkins apparently. Been transformed into this abomination. Which looks fun. Yeah, the mansion, the tunnels under the mansion, the cellars of the Also, wouldn't we be able to... Oh, we had the sleeping cultist. But we're in the mansion right now. So, couldn't we just... You know, go to where the, locked... The little, like, secret basement entrance to, like, show them that there was there? Even if the tunnels
Let us
collapsed.
go now and learn the truth about what's happening on this island.
The other night's events are still confused in my head.
Right. Wait. Now that it's daylight, I just want to double check that there's a big ass library off. There might be a book or something, or medical knowledge perhaps, or something related to the occult. Gotta make sure we've checked for all the secrets. Doesn't look like there's anything. Alright. Off we go. Straight to the Sanders residence. Pierce, Colden, and Bradley decided to team up to solve the Sarah Hawkins case. They have a new trail to follow. Francis Sanders, an art collector and friend of the painter who died right in front of Pierce. The detective goes to his house in order to speak to his widow about the shambler that the unfortunate man mentioned. Right. The shambler was also the art piece that Sarah gave him for free when we were checking around and found her invoices book. Oh.
What can I do for you, sir?
Mrs. Sanders, I'm a private detective. We must talk about your husband and his ties to Sarah Hawkins. Can I come in?
You may. However, before we go any further, please know that my husband died yesterday.
That is precisely what brings me here.
Well, well, look who's here.
Huh.
You know each other.
Our paths crossed, briefly. The brave detective has a talent for sticking his nose into my business.
I bump into her every time I'm investigating someone's death.
It's a small island, detective. My island. It's better that it's you bumping into me.
You're investigating Francis' death. Why? Who hired you?
I spoke to Francis before he died. His story suggests a link to a case I'm working on.
Well, since this business has got nothing to do with me, I'll be in your husband's office, Irene. We'll carry on later.
Very well, Miss Baker.
Hmm.
This way, Mr. Pierce. And do make yourself comfortable. It would seem that you have much to tell me. May I inquire as to when you had the opportunity to talk to my husband?
Yesterday, I met him at the hospital. He spoke to me about Sarah Hawkins.
Oh, of course he spoke to you about her. That's all he talked about. Sarah Hawkins and her paintings. Please forgive my tone. The fact is that I have not been allowed to see him since he was interned. You, on the other hand, a perfect stranger, were able to see him and even talk with him the day he died. How was he? Were you present when he had this attack? What happened?
He died screaming right before my eyes.
What happened to your husband is terrible, Mrs. Sanders. But from what I saw, it was inevitable. The man I met yesterday had lost his reason. He suffers no longer if you would allow me such a platitude.
Of course. Thank you for your kind words. Nobody in that hospital would have deigned to speak them to me. However, it will require more than that to soothe my mind. I need to understand. How could this happen? In a reputed institute? And right before your eyes? Did you not do anything to help him?
Phew.
Mrs. Sanders, I understand your grief, and I extend my deepest condolences to you. But I had nothing to do with the death of your husband. I've just arrived on Darkwater. I'm investigating the death of the Hawkins family.
The death of the Hawkins family? You mean it was not an accident?
We passed it, let's go.
The cursed island knows only tragedy after tragedy. You too would be advised to flee it like the plague. Oh, I'm tired, Mr. Pierce. I would be grateful if you could tell me what you expect of me, and then leave.
Did your husband talk to you about Sarah Hawkins' visitor? A shambler, to use his precise terms.
Well, you can imagine that's all he talked about. It's exhibited at the center of the gallery. No better place for the painting that endowed him with the privilege of such a shameful and miserable end to his life.
Hold on. The Shambler is a painting by Sarah Hawkins.
Who else to paint such horrors? Take a look for yourself, if you feel so inclined.
It is my only lead at this stage. I suppose I have nothing to lose.
Then you have paid no heed. For my part, I refuse to set foot in that gallery again. But if you're so eager to see it, I would urge you to make the most of your visit. Because I count on ridding myself of that thing as soon as I can.
Thank you, Mrs. Sanders. I won't be long.
Okay. Got another point. The psychology got us through there on it. I'm glad I put the extra points into psychology. I think we're gonna put an extra point into spot hidden now. Alright. Oh, another medicine tome. The second volume in the series covers everything from gas gangrene to trench nephritis. In addition to a precise and detailed study, the book presents some avant-garde theories. The incredible complexity of this book reserves it for medical experts. Rest our medicine a little bit. That's an upsetting painting.
The day the Shambler came into the Sanders' lives.
Photograph of Sarah Hawkins next to Sanders. Alright, we're doing. Ah, flashbang. I forgot about this.
Francis Sanders and Sarah Hawkins were close. Friends, even? A house of artists. Sanders' accession register. He wrote beside the Shambler, "Finally." What did Sarah Hawkins fear so much that she didn't want to sell the painting?
Oh. Oh, this is... it's behind. Alright.
He finally won. Was Sanders aware of his imminent doom?
Oh, wait.
Was she jealous of Sarah Hawkins? She first refused to sell the painting. How did that make her feel? The Shambler. I need to see it.
What the heck was that? Of how detailed this game is. I know, right? It's so... I love that it like really dives into like... Oh! Aha!
Is this dagger part of Sanders' collection, or was he seeking to acquire it?
Felt like there was something happening here. Art and Mysticism, Forgotten Objects by Francis Sanders. Art and Mysticism, Forgotten Objects is a collection written by Francis Sanders. In it, he catalogues and categorizes objects from all ages and origins that are linked to occult or mystical practices. It is opened at the page of a dagger that bears a symbol that is not unknown to me. Yeah. I knew there was something up with this piano. Oh my, indeed. Hi, Bionic. Meow. Meowdic. Meowdic.
Let's see what this cylinder has to say once it's inserted in a phonograph.
An audio recording that Francis left for his Irene. Why are we... Okay. This feels very invasive.
Irene, I made a mistake. I fear that it might be too late for me. Nobody should enter, except to burn everything. I never had the courage. Pay somebody to do it. He's inside my head. I see him behind my eyelids each time I shut my eyes.
Oh my goodness.
I can't take any more. I can't hold him back. Forgive me.
That accursed gallery. Those accursed paintings. That accursed Sarah.
Alright, we have an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait before we progress until after the ad break passes. So, take a chance to drink, snack, all that, and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. We'll look over a little bit of our evidence. Wait. Wait, how's Bionic doing? How is Little Biotic doing? Okay. We got Irene here. Here she holds Sarah Hawkins responsible for the death of her husband, but what I don't understand about Irene's mix of sadness and insensitivity. It looks like she had given up on her husband long before his hard death in the cellars of Riverside. I mean, yeah. Sounds like he kinda lost it. How's our knowledge looking? Got the Learning of Medicine volumes 1 and 2. There's a lot of random knowledge in it. Diary of Foster's Wife volume. Discovery of Medicine Term 1. Discovery of Medicine Term 2. Looks like, at least based on the numbering, it doesn't look like we've missed anything, so I think we're okay. Now my internet died the second you asked that? Oh no. The internet does not want us to speak, Biotic. It wants to tear us apart. Don't let it win, Biotic, please. Please. I'm good. Had gym this morning. Now just chilling on Bitcraft and Phasma. Ooh. Nice, nice. I haven't played the Phasma update event at all. I played last time they had the Halloween event. So as far as I know, like, the trophies and stuff are the same as last year. But I should log in and play it. Do another Phasma session. No, Phasmophobia. Then looking creative on. Not the chin. It looks like I'm being chatified. Oh my god. That's glorious. Oh my goodness, Star. Oh. I was not expecting that, that's for sure. Oh my god. That's amazing. Thank you, Star. Thank you for bringing that into existence. It's beautiful. Oh lord. Welcome back from the ads, chat. If you haven't, you gotta go look at the Creative Courtyard. Star has done something. It's definitely something. Don't mind the human ears. Yeah, now I have 2 pairs of ears. Hold up. I just love that the consensus when it comes to like characters with animal ears on their head. Do they also get a pair of human ears or not? Because either way, they can look very weird. But if you have long hair, it's perfect because then they don't notice it. But I think it was it yeah, in Ruby they had that, and it looks so weird where they have both human ears and animal ears. But then if you have like a character that doesn't have like long hair and just you see like a bald side of the head where an ear should be, it also looks really weird. Perfection. I auto drew the human ear, and that's very fair. Oh goodness. My brain was on writing an email but heard my name. Did I say Ruby? I don't think I said Ruby. Did I? Am I going crazy? Is that? Has Cthulhu got onto me already? Have the deep ones twisted my mind? I lost it. Alright. Here we are.
A strange Amerindian pendant.
An ancient amulet, probably Amerindian. I wonder what the fuck are Amerindians? Oh, American Indian? Do people say Amerindian? Is that a thing? Americans explain. Is Amerindian just American Indian, but for some reason merged into a single word, or is Amerindian something else? I haven't heard that term before. I haven't heard it before. Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's confused at Amerindian. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not American Indian. Maybe it is just its own thing. But The Whale and the Cod. Brief History of Darkwater Island by Erwin Greenmouth. Oh. Is focused on the past glory.
I could use one of those.
Only sleeping pills in the Sanders house. Were they prescribed to Francis or to I? Considering they're in his office, I'm gonna assume Francis.
Strange. For months, Sarah Hawkins refused to part with her painting, to finally give it away for nothing.
It is, just checked. Thank you, Star. Might be a term that isn't commonly used anymore. I see. Maybe. It feels weird. Dear Francis, I beg you to give up all hope of ever owning this accursed painting. If our friendship has any meaning for you, please spare me the weight of guilt. I cannot be the architect of your fall. I beg you, my friend. Forget the shambler. Friend. I mean, I always found American Indian to be a weird term anyway. Like, Native American makes more sense because, you know, actually what they are. Whereas, I don't know. Right. Here.
Another volume of the Reverend's wife's diary.
Diary of the Pastor's Wife, Volume 3. This volume spends some time on Reverend Wickwood's community. His wife expresses her worries about the strange dreams that the congregation are having on the island. Some members of the community, her husband included, began to speak of their vision as a messenger sent by God. She is scared that they will suffer the same fate as... So... Wait, that is actually, I think, something... I think we've got the Diary of the Pastor's Wife, Volume 2. No, but we have Volume 1. So we missed Volume 1s. You read the book? Whoa, I got an achievement to accept to read the volume book. Okay. I read an unholy book. This does look pretty darn unholy. This will affect your destiny. Oh no. There's kind of encyclopedia of monstrous and unknown creatures. Into belief. Oh. Okay, that was upsetting. Maybe that was a mistake. Crazy thought, but oh, our occultism's up to 40% though. Oh.
That's twice you've stepped on my toes, Detective. Try not to make a habit of it.
I've got a lot of bad habits.
Some can be more fatal than others. What have you come looking for in this gallery?
I don't think we lie for this.
Another painting by Sarah Hawkins. One connected to the horrors I've discovered on this island.
What a surprise. I'm listening.
I found this drawing of a dagger, Did you come across anything like it in your reading?
Perhaps. I saw several daggers in the ledgers. I could always check. What I didn't find, however, was the slightest reason why I should help you, Detective.
I don't need your services. I can manage all on my own, thanks.
Do it then. Not now, sweetheart. I'd like to read this without some snoop looking over my shoulder.
Oh, looks fun. How could you miss a volume? Don't turn it up. Ah! Dissertation on an anatomical question. That is the most say nothing title. It is the work of a student in book form. Although the observations are relevant, they lack the expertise of an experienced physician. However, the questions asked allow us to imagine new ways to exploring human anatomy. Ragey. Ask and ye shall receive, Star. Ask and... Oh, why do we have a hiding space? I don't like that there's a hiding space. This place looks kind of fucked. I'm sorry, chat. If your partner starts collecting art that looks like this, why not just
These
like
artifacts date from pre-Columbian times.
leave immediately? How do you know that?
These artifacts date from pre-Columbian times.
Oh look! It's the Mother Cthulhu. Mommy Thulu. And Monkey Man. See, this one's okay. This is just Monkey Man. But Mama Thulu. There's the... Oh my... Oh, that one's...
The man transformed an entire wing of his manor into an art gallery.
No? Yeah, do you not leave? Do you not leave when your partner starts to collect...
The public entrance to the gallery.
This? Whoa. At some point, I'm gonna turn around and something's Oh, there's another. I don't like that there's more than one hiding spot here. Oh, there's oil for our lantern. Something bad is gonna happen. No, oh, no to Mama Thulu? What's wrong with Mama Thulu?
Why was he so interested in old weapons?
I mean, if my partner has the money, honestly, I'm buying a separate house. And what if they don't let you, though? What if they don't let you have access to the money? What if your options are stay with them in this place or leave? Oh. What that tongue do? Anyway. Oh, that's actually kind of... Okay, this one's kind of cool. A lion, but with, like, instead, like, part of its, like, mane is, like, the Cthulhuian tentacles. That's kind of sick. Can I get a... You can stay on the upstairs floor, but you have to come downstairs through this kind of space anytime you want to leave the house. And obviously when you want to enter the house as well, you have to go through this space to go up. I don't want to examine the Shambler. Bad stuff's gonna happen when I get to the Shambler. There's hiding spaces. That means bad stuff's gonna happen. More oil. Alright. I'd probably still stay. You know, with the modern housing market, I can understand. What are you? Look like you're having fun. Looks almost like melted wax. Side. First two. Oh! What? The baby choking out a goose? What? Oh, it's in pain. Oh. Huh. Okay. That's definitely an artwork that we've seen. Anyway. Alright, time for the jump scare. Hold it. Oh, the paintings. No, 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 stop. Oh, I hate this. Oh, that's so fucked. Oh, that's so fucked. Oh, fuck me sideways. No, 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 no.
What the hell was that? I can't even touch it.
Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, well, fuck. Oh, Jesus. That was a bit insane. Okay. That was very sudden. Whoopsie daisy. Who's Cthulhu and why you calling him? He's calling me and I don't want to pick up. I told him to stop calling me, but he won't stop. So this is what happened, Ruby. Yeah, I'll show the cutscene again. This is fucked. I knew this was gonna happen because there were hiding spaces inside the fucking art room. Ugh, so fucked. I wonder if the light does anything. Does the light keep him away, perchance? Maybe?
What the hell was that?
Let's look at our thingy real quick. I mean, we've got points to spend, but I don't think that's gonna help us right now. Dimensional Shambler. The Dimensional Shambler comes from a dark and inhospitable dimension, where the rarity of food sources keeps it in a state of permanent starvation. This is why it is in a constant state of readiness to travel to other dimensions in order to feed on its inhabitants. Make sure you never weaken the veils of your dimension, otherwise you risk attracting this very dangerous creature. Should this happen, you just have to lay eyes upon it for its being to anchor itself in your dimension, allow it to rip you open with its claws. Okay. Not a fan. Not a fan. Alright. I'm using a hunt to find out it's a banshee. Silly ghosties left behind thing. Well, that's nice. That's nice of them. Your ghosties seem to be much nicer than my nightmare abomination. I hate it here. Away. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Stay back! Stay back! Stay back! Stay back! Stay back! Stay back! Nope, okay. Light does nothing. Got it. Got it. My bad. I'm sorry. Please don't. Okay. Ah! Alright. So light does nothing but give us away. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm inspired. Need to download a spooky game. Do it. Do it. Get spooked. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that scene.
What the hell was that?
So what does it want us to do? Genuinely have no idea what. Fuck, it saw me. What am I supposed to do? Like, genuinely, wait, what am I supposed to do? I don't know. You have the key to the gallery, but we can't get out. Do I need to go back to the painting? Do I need to do something to the painting to stop it? Men will gather the knowledge through the lines dictated to me by the Great Old One, but also in other volumes, the visions that assail me whisper me names and silhouettes of mystical creatures. Soon the Malleus Monstrorum, repository of all anatomical knowledge, anatomical, cosmic, and dimensional knowledge, will be seen as the authoritative work. This book, unholy among the most cursed books, will one day be the final rampart between man and the predators that are waiting to devour him, hidden behind the veils of parallel dimensions. Okay. Like, we have skill points to spend, but I don't think there's any point in spending skill points if you don't know what we're supposed to do. It's it to examine it, but yeah, I don't know what it wants me to examine. Do I have to go back to the painting? Why can't I move? I'm dead. Yeah. Ah! I don't know what it wants me to do. I'm so confused. 'Cause yeah, objective complete, examine the Shambler.
What the hell was that?
I don't get 1 point in there, but like, maybe that'll help me find whatever I need out of here.
I can't even touch it.
What? Yeah, so I can't open the door. So what does it... What does the game want me to do? I don't understand. I'm so confused, game.
What the hell was that?
Do I need to do something to the Shambler? Over there. Do I need to do something with the daggers? That might be it. Buddy. Oh, for fuck's sakes, you piece of shit. Not see me?
Damn. Did it hear that?
Okay. Goofy ass movement.
Maybe I can use this dagger.
Do you mind leaving? So I need I think I need to find a specific dagger. This one. The one with the like the like bone blade and like the two twisting tentacles. I think this is what I need. Fuck, please don't find me. Okay. So we need to find the two tentacles sort of DNA twisting. Buddy, go away. Pain. Not that one. Another one. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, was that because you're... Yeah. So when you're like in here, you start to panic. And that's what these circles around the outside, the like little waves slowly circling. It's like your character panicking. Being locked in here. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Alright. When he passes, I need to check the ones in the walls there. Fucking move away. That's the one.
This dagger looks different.
Found the dagger. I just need to wait for him to leave. Okay. Is... Can you stop getting stuck on the terrain and please leave? Thank you. A breath. Swap out. All right. What? We had a clue, right? That was the dagger. So does that mean we use this dagger and we stab the painting with it? I assume we're using this dagger to attack the painting. I don't know how to tell if he has or hasn't seen me. This way? Realize he'd be right here. Okay. Goes out this way. One, just fucking move. It's so hard to see him. Oh, he goes like invisible when you're not insane. I mean, it's a really cool detail, but it's also really annoying right now. Is he guarding the painting? Seems like he's very much guarding the painting. It also seems like we need to not be looking at him. In order to, like... That's a good point. We might be able to... That's a really smart idea, Ruby. That's a really smart idea. Can I now do something to his painting? Yes. Oh, Ruby, you genius! Oh, Ruby, you genius!
What's the matter with you?
Banish the Shambler. Banish the Shambler using only one dagger.
You sure you won't be needing that hand? You're losing it, Detective. At this rate, you're right. The bottle will get you before I do.
You didn't see anything.
I saw you within an inch of putting a dagger through your forearm. Did I miss something more interesting?
Ooh. Ah, also looked like you might be able to pick up a gun. A gun? I did not see a gun. I just saw a bunch of different knives, but oh my goodness, that was stressful. Do we tell her the painting was cursed? Because I feel like this is just going to put us down the... Does she think you're crazy? No, we've had very little interaction with Kat before. She's threatened us, and that's it. Because from what I understand, she's like the mob boss of this island.
Sanders was right. This painting is cursed.
What are you talking about?
I was attacked by a creature. I pushed it back, I think.
I think so too.
Think so too.
I ran, screamed, broke a pane of glass. You were in the next room and you didn't hear a thing.
If I hadn't heard a thing, I'd still be in the other room. The door was blocked. I got in as soon as I could. I like to look after my goods.
You mean me?
Don't flatter yourself, sweetheart. I'm talking about the contents of this gallery. And by the way, where do you think you're going with that dagger?
It saved my life. It's an extraordinary dagger.
You should talk to Algernon Drake. He's an antique dealer here on Darkwater. He'll tell you all about it. From what I saw in the ledgers, it was him who sold it to Sanders.
It's not your style to give me free information like that.
Take it as payment for being my canary. A simple trade-off. Now go see your antique seller. I've still got things to settle with Irene.
Okay. Well, that happened. Okay, she took that better than I expected. Rambler turned out to be much more than an artwork painted by Sarah Hawkins, as a huge creature came out of the painting to attack Pierce. After a hard fight, the detective managed to send it back into the painting. He later discovered that the dagger he used to repel the creature had been sold to Sanders by a man named Algernon Drake, owner of the Nameless bookstore. Pierce decides to pay the library. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, this isn't a good sign.
Where is the bookseller?
You don't think this is a little bit concerning? The blood? No? Alright, fair.
Another volume of the Reverend's wife's diary.
Foster declared himself to be the prophet, renounced God and worshipped a strange pagan entity with a monstrous appearance. His wife tried to reason with her husband, but in vain. He was convinced that he must listen to the voice in his head because it holds the truth. Hi, plus. Hello. Hello, plus. How's Plus doing? 61% clean. Darkwater History, Harold Campbell, Volume 2. A Puritan colony led by Reverend John Wickwood settled on the island during the 17th century. They named the island Darkwater because of the dark shades of the sea. They believed it was because of the peculiar color of the rocks surrounding the island. They erected the first buildings, among which were the Hawkins Manor, the church, and the cemetery. The rare documents and handwritten notes they left spoke of nightmares and deviant behaviors. They disappeared at the beginning of the 18th century. How is Splash doing today? Hi, Koki! Hello, Koki. How is Koki doing? Look at all these cuties around. What the hell? Oh. The Breviarial Medicine, Tome 3. Even a few years back, it was possible for a single practitioner to know all the medical knowledge of his time. This book, which concludes the series, shows that this is now virtually possible. About 10 renowned doctors took part in putting the... Okay. What's our medical knowledge? 28. Climbing slowly. Nice skeleton, you. Very short neck. Hi, Cookie. Oh, you lovely. Oh, everyone's going in on the group hug. Ooh, another handbook on anatomy and dissection, book 2. As precise and illustrated with as much detail as the first volume, this book focuses on healing surgery specific to malformations and motor disorders. I want to double check that we have... Ooh, right. I'm going to put another pointed to spot hidden. And then let's get our L up just. Although I'm gonna put this one into fighting actually, because I get a feeling with the blood that we see ahead of us that we're gonna be dealing with some problems. Our sanity is also dropped from meeting the Shambler. We are... Oh, our sanity is now shaken. Oh yeah, look, it's like drain... Oh. The ordeals you have gone through have left their mark, but you still manage as best you can. You keep your mind busy in order to chase away doubts and painful memories. You still have some way to go. Who knows where your mind could lead you along the paths of insanity? That's not... My Twitch is hugging out. Oh no! I wanted to check. Our newest book was on anatomy and dissection, but this was book 2. Have anatomy and dissection book 1? Doesn't look like. There was, yeah, no, we just had the dissertation, but that's not the same thing. Yeah, on an anatomical way. Oh god. Would you read the book?
No.
Chat. Do we read the book at the chance of going even more insane? I feel like that's gonna lead us down the problems. Yes? I vote yes? Okay. Well, chat wants to go insane. I see how it is.
This book contains unholy
Perfect your
knowledge.
destiny. Mm-hmm. This collection catalogs and classifies creatures that I had never heard of. Divinities from the stars. Creatures capable of traveling from one dimension to another. Presents itself as the reference work on the bestiary of the myth, without giving details on the mythology to which it refers. Pages are covered with phantasmagorical illustrations. Well, there's our friend who just tried to murder us earlier, so... Buffer? Shouldn't be a buffer. Everything's smooth on my end. Oh, it's back? I didn't lose any frames there. Alright. Well. Our sanity even lower now? Oh no, it's not lower. Interesting, but our occultism is higher. Okay, might be Twitch, might be. Win-win? I don't know if it's a win-win. It did still say that it's gonna affect our destiny, so... We'll see. Also, are we not gonna, like, comment on this? No? Okay. Someone broke in here, obviously. Off fix, my chat would only go to 2 messages, then refresh when a 3rd is sent. Oh, that's weird. I'd find out why 7TV isn't wrong. Darkwater History Volume 4. In the 19th century, as the American whaling industry reached its peak in the rest of the world, whales gradually disappeared from the waters. Darkwater. This phenomenon appears even more mysterious because up till then, the region was a favored refuge for cetaceans. So whales, by the way. In 1847, after a month of pursuit, Scylla returns to port with a gigantic creature on board. Crew asserts that the sea monster had eaten all the disappeared whales. After a night of ferocious combat, the survivors managed to drag the beast onto the whaling. A lot of random anatomical drawings. It's supposedly a library. Monkey. Monkey. Okay. I don't think Langshoki giving off spooky smoke. I know, right? It's candle. That's it. Yeah, it's just red candle wax. Oh.
Freud's The Interpretation of Dreams. It's the work that laid the foundations of psychoanalysis at the beginning of this century.
Oh, we got an ad break rolling, chat. I'm gonna just wait here until the ad break is over and then we'll continue. I did see earlier that there were some AWS outages. I don't know what AWS is, but I'm gonna assume some sort of like service provider. Could be that too affecting your Twitch. Could be. The stream keeps going to low quality. And my upload is fine, so it should be okay. Stream itself is fine to me, same. Okay. Well, I'm glad at least this time it's not me. We were having issues with some online programs at work this morning. Well, chat, it's finally happening. The internet is dying. It's over. But could you imagine? Could you imagine if the internet just died? Like, the entire world would fall apart in seconds. Seconds. The practical work written by Sigmund Freud for psychologists. Describes... Huh? I don't think the sentence makes sense. Describes the techniques... Oh, this practical work written by Sigmund Freud for psychologists, plural, I think, describes the techniques of an analytical interpretation of dreams. The analysis must follow several rules, especially that of free association, a principle announced by Freud at the end of the 19th century. It treats dreams as a way of revealing buried desires. I cannot believe that this theory is applicable. Why not? Vodafone just crapped itself nationally last week. No Wi-Fi, no data, just text and... Oh, goodness. Legit thought that was it. The world was ending until I got through to my mom. Oh, no. Weird, I even disabled my ad blocker trying to troubleshoot why my chat wasn't working, but I didn't get any ads. I have it disabled for... I mean, it could just be that Twitch, like, there's a lot of stuff. Well, also the ad break is over now, but welcome back from the ads. But, like, there's a lot of stuff that goes into whether or not you get an ad. Like, what time it is for you, what the content of the stream is. Because this is a horror stream, there's already going to be, like, because we're playing a horror game, there's already going to be less ads. Because generally, horror and, like, unsettling content tends to be marketed less on, because... I don't know, people don't want to be associated with that. And then, like, your region, what time it is. Like, is it a normal time for someone in your part of the world to be watching something? Or do they want to pay for ads during that time? There's a lot of stuff that can go into it. I quite often have, like, no ads during an ad break when I'm watching. I'm in the Netherlands. There's much less advertising done here on Twitch. Or at least done on Twitch targeting people in the Netherlands. A lot of the time, I just have ad-free viewing, just baseline. But yeah, got Freud's interpretation of dreams. Our medical knowledge is progressing nicely. I think we've double-checked every nook and cranny here. Let's see. Doesn't look shattered here. Like a bottle and it had like a giant ass fucking bug in it, which is a very unsafe.
What happened here?
Flashbang!
Let's start over.
That is a massive
Where did they
cockroach.
break in from? Blood. Seems like amateur work.
I mean, not all locks can be picked, so not a pickable lock then. Smash. Got the blood. Very passive blood drips. Except for this line in between here, which physically makes no sense. Because that looks like a drip, like a trail. But a trail usually follows gravity, but if this is a flat floor, it also looks like it's going from, which is, then the others would also follow that same pattern. But okay. Anyway, enough of the blood. What else do we?
Someone tall left this footprint. A man, probably.
I'm tall.
No sign of struggle. If the burglar smashed this jar, it wasn't intentionally. Was he hurt then?
Wait, so was he coming this? Someone broke the... Someone... help him? No, because there's no blood leading to... But there's also no blood leading away from this point, so it feels like whoever broke this didn't go very far. Also, fucking random bones all over. What's with that? Yeah, that cockroach is fucking... spilled whatever this was.
What sort of thief leaves his tools at the crime scene? What killed all these animals?
Oh, shit. In dead rats and dead cockroaches. Lots of them. There's a lot going on here.
What happened that made the burglar flee before finishing his work?
Colson. Oh god.
What the... Charles Hawkins?
Huh?
What's happening to Hawkins? What sort of power did Sarah Hawkins' painting possess? Sarah Hawkins helped hide something in this safe.
Okay. Going insane.
Drake put in a great deal of effort to hide whatever is in here. Everything is linked to the Sarah Hawkins case.
Okay. Can teach Kyle how to play Repo? Oh, hell yeah! Hey, I want to play Repo. Okay. Couple things in here. Check first.
What link did he find between Charles Hawkins and an old amulet?
Key of Rylea file. This key that bears the Elder Sign is the only one able to protect your psyche. It is in the form of cylindrical medallion, hanging at the end of a heavy chain. Hundreds of years ago, the star and the branch, whose purpose is to push back the forces of the Great Old One, were engraved at its center. Everything points to it being Charles Hawkins that tore it from its last owner, an Egyptian antique. In press cutting that mention the misdemeanor, date of the robbery coincides with the last of the Hawkins' trips off to Cairo. Remains to be seen whether he knows of the true purpose of the... Try to find it.
Is everyone on this island taking sleeping pills?
Yeah, that's a great question. I'm glad that he's pointing that out. Because it was starting to get concerning how consistently we're finding sleeping pills. There's a secret here. Right there.
A strange amulet. I have a feeling I'd better not touch it.
The shape of a dog. With wings. I feel like that's a pretty important addition. Strange amulet. The pendant's in the shape of a large dog. I don't know what it represents. I might find out more by searching the story. The Hound. Do not make the mistake of taking this jewel for an inanimate object. Soul of a powerful sorcerer, devourer of bodies of cult. Sect from Central Asia lies in this jade. Its very characteristic form, a massive hunting dog, represents the transformation of the sorcerer into man-eating ghoul. Whoever unearths the amulet and wears it around his neck is at risk of the sorcerer's wrath. The latter will return in the shape of a formidable hunter to track and dismember all defilers. You know, maybe we don't pick that up. Just leave it behind. Dagger of the Ancients. This exceptional dagger of Ottoman origin probably dates from the 16th century. It bears the elder sign on its hilt. It apparently belonged to Pargali Ibrahim Pasha, Grand Vizier at the court of Suleiman the Magnificent. Legend tells that Pargali used the symbol on the dagger to protect the court from a creature that haunted the mirrors of the palace. What is certain is that Suleiman had his vizier executed. Fear him after this demonstration of power. Painting was exposed in Francis Sanders' gallery, but I think that the creature no longer requires it from me. I went to hunt down Sanders in the cellars of the Riverside Institute. I don't know where it comes from. One thing is sure, it's starving. Did I succeed in sending it back to its world? I'm not sure. Okay. Touch it? I mean, we did touch it. That's what he said. Lives.
Drake left instructions on how to find the combination of his safe.
Okay. Page seems to be hidden here. It's possible to read. If somebody finds these memoirs, there will be no doubt that I am in serious trouble. My last and only hope is that my body and bones are still in this plane of reality, in order that they be recovered and burned. Funeral urn must be given to my dear mother, still in this world. Uh-oh. Following message is of capital importance. Whoever reads these lines and demonstrates acuity as sharp as mine can hope to gain access to my most precious possession. It lies within my safe, and the clues to the combination are to be found in 3 cylinders, each hidden where life and study combine in the Greek. Each cylinder is numbered, even if, as the celebrated author says, order is the pleasure of reason. But disorder is the delight of the... Indeed, despite my preference for organized chaos, I must admit that reason usually prevails in the... If by chance a person, or should I say a genius, was to match my intellect, this guy is full of himself, and find the combination of the safe, I would ask that they deliver its contents in the safekeeping of my friend and colleague, Professor Armitage of Miskatonic University. The content of the safe is not only a vast digest of knowledge, but also a weapon that is far too dangerous to fall into the wrong hands. I hope that you will be able to appreciate the danger that this represents and will act accordingly. In any event, I will neither be there to guide you nor to suffer from your actions. Find... Oh look, the Handbook on Autonomy and Dissection, Book 1. I was gonna say. The least that can be said about this book is that its title is well conceived. The illustrations of human anatomy and dissection presented are illustrated in great detail. You have to have a strong heart or the detachment proper to doctors to consult its... Okay, so we gotta get this code.
Arkham editions. Never heard of him.
Arkham Anthology, Isis Unveiled, a book of esoteric philosophy and a text in Madame Blavatsky's Theosophical Movement. Owns part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxury collection of treatises and works on esotericism.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
Azathoth, and other horrors. Edward Pickman Derby, also known as the Nightmare Lyrics, its collection of poems was sensationally received. When first published in 1908, Derby was only 18 years old. Poems part of the Arkham Anthology, yeah.
Another volume by Arkham Editions.
Key of Solomon. Book of Spells supposedly written by the legendary King Solomon. It contains various rituals of invocation and rituals of curse. Reedition by Claudia D. Waits based on LW.
Arkham Editions.
Brother,
Never heard of
stop
them.
commenting on the Arkham Edition, please. Opera in 8 acts by Benvenuto Schietli. And that's it. Infamous lyrical work published in Italy in 1768. It is said that the opera was only once, resulting in an audience riot that left several dead and missing. Oh.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
Collection of long-written astrological predictions written in verse by Nostradamus.
Another volume by Arkham Editions.
Brother. Realinda. Ancient Frisian manuscript translated by William Sandbach. Text claims that in the distant past, Europe and other continents were controlled by the mothers of this people. Moreover, that our alphabet is derived from the...
Arkham Editions. Never heard of him.
Collection of essays on American folklore and urban legends written by Albert Wilmarth, professor at Miskatonic University.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
Written by Hermes Trismegistus, translated and edited by Nathaniel M. Elias. Collection of texts on different beliefs was written by a legendary philosopher. His translation of the Emerald Tablet, a popular text among 16th century.
Cylinders that Drake tried to hide. I should perhaps listen to them.
I'm gonna say. Have to look at all the pretty books, man.
The Book of Zion is the foundational work behind Helena Blavatsky's Theosophical movement. Its followers place truth on the same footing as a religion.
These Tibetan writings are at the origin of the esoteric movement founded by Helena Blavatsky at the end of the 19th century. The creator of Theosophy would have drawn extensively on the text of this work, but no one has ever been able to consult them. I thought they didn't exist. This book, discovered in the nameless bookstore in Darkwater, could be as much a fake as irrefutable proof of Blavatsky's. Oh, we got more occultism. And we got an achievement for finding occult items. I say, I like to find all the secrets. Okay.
Things are not looking good.
Cylinder 1.
And these red drops, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets.
What? Say that again?
And these red drops, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets. I finally understood that we were only pieces on the chessboard of the gods. Let those of us who are still standing protect our White Queen from their dark soldiers. I see our number dwindling. and my will strengthens as my apprehension grows. We shall refuse to be the playthings of destiny. Dear friend, I thank you again for the anthology of the works of Arkham editions that you sent me. Volume 9, Azathoth and Other Horrors, seemed particularly relevant to my research. I never tire of browsing through them.
Okay, so this is the number of white pieces on the chessboard. This one is supposed to be the number of Arkham books, I guess.
And these
This
red
is
rocks,
the
like
blood?
precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets.
So 3 white pieces outside of the queen. Fuck, which one was that? That's red drops.
I finally understood that we were only pieces on the chessboard of the gods.
Yeah, white drops, then
Let
chess
those of
pieces.
us
So
who are
chess
still
pieces is
alive
3.
protect our white queen from their dark soldiers. I see our number dwindling, and my will strengthens as my apprehension grows. We shall refuse to be the playthings of destiny.
I think. Chess pieces is 3. And the Arkham anthologies are 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then blood, I think. Love to have you join. Love to join you guys. Hi Kyle. Hello. Cutie cutie Kai. Cutie patootie Kai. Is it the number of red blood drops on the ground? Is that the last one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10? No, that's... Unless they're all referring to the end. Is 9 an option? 9 is an option. Okay, wait.
Drake talked about a particular volume. So these are the volumes that Drake was talking about in his message. What did Drake say about this collection? Drake talked about a particular volume. So these are the volumes that Drake was talking about. What did Drake say about this collection? Drake talked about
9.
a particular volume.
No, the Nightmare Lyrics, this collection of poems was sensationally received when first published in 1908. Derby was only 8. Okay.
So these are the volumes that Drake was talking
Shut
about in his
up,
message.
Pierce. Seriously, you don't need to say something every single time I touch one of these books.
What did Drake say about this collection?
Bro, this man. Kyle is only 43% gay today. Oh dear, Kyle. Oh dear.
Drake talked about a particular.
Yes,
so these
I
are the
know
volumes that
Drake
Drake was talking about in his message.
Was Koki gayer than me for real? I mean, I see it. I don't know, Kyle. You're kind of giving.
What
You're
did
kind of
Drake
giving
say
straight
about this
energy
collection?
compared to Koki. I'm just saying.
Drake talked about a particular volume. So these are the volumes that Drake was talking about in his
God,
message.
Pierce, can you shut your mouth for 5 seconds? Holy! I'm confused on what the first one is.
And these red drops, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets.
Grail. And blood red drops. The red drops are the blood, but there's way too many blood drops here for that to be. Not the no, there's too many scrolls. Something over here. Oops. I'm confused. Puzzle's confusing. Wanna try harder, sweetie? Yeah, looks like it. Or something gold? Yeah. So the things he's talking about is red drops, gold, and a grape. Which had me thinking something about like the Holy Grail. Right? But like none of these seem to talk about a Holy Grail.
Collection? Drake talked about a particular volume. So these are the volumes that Drake was talking about in his message. What did Drake say about this collection?
Also, number 5 is up there. For some reason I can't interact with number 5.
Drake talked about a particular volume.
Key of Solomon.
So these are the volumes that Drake was talking about. What did Drake say about this collection?
Azathoth and Other Horrors. This was the last one, which was 9. Goblet or something? Yeah, exactly. But I'm trying to find something
Drake
that would...
talked about a particular volume. So these are the volumes that Drake was talking about in his... What did Drake say about this collection?
Because he talks about volume 9 or 8. Right, for number 3.
Dear friend, I thank you again for the anthology of the works of Arkham editions that you sent me. Volume 9, Azathoth and Other Horrors, seemed particularly relevant to my research. I never tire of browsing through them.
Yeah, volume 9. So, the third one on the safe is 9. The second one was about the white pieces.
I finally understood that we were only pieces on the chessboard of the gods. Let those of us who are still standing protect our White Queen from their dark soldiers.
Yeah, those of us that are still
I see
standing.
our number dwindling,
Protect the
and my
White
will
Queen.
strengthens as my apprehension grows. We shall refuse to be the playthings of destiny.
Is here, and there's 3 pieces still standing to protect the White Queen. There's the goblet.
The Chalice of Knowledge.
Goblet seems to be very ancient. It seems to be made of gold and decorated with red precious stones. Do the rubies... Ah, there we go. We gotta find... Okay, so the number of red stones. So from this crack, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just saw it before you said? Yeah. I didn't notice it like so many times. I feel stupid. Like that was the only room I hadn't looked in yet. Or like hadn't looked enough in at every corner. And now this should... There we go. Ah. The Morello Nomicon. Pierce, you wanna do something about this? No? Flashbang, jeez. Yep, we read the Necronomicon. In the Nameless Bookstore, Pierce traced the trail of an attempted burglary. He discovered that Charles Hawkins was behind the attempt. Pierce opened the bookseller's safe to find what the latter and Sarah Hawkins had hidden there. A book covered in human skin lay inside. Irresistibly attracted. When he opened it, his mind was projected into another body. Well, I'm sure that's not gonna have any, right? Everything's gonna be okay, right? Bring us back to the riverside? Dude? Oh dear. It's not an issue. Yeah, what's the worst? Like, flashbang! Jeez!
This man's condition is deteriorating.
What says Dr. Fuller? It's his patient, after all.
He's busy with Captain Fitzroy. He specifically asked us not to bother him when that's the case.
Oh, of course. I'll see what I can do. Mr. Blake, can you hear me? I'm Dr. Colden. We'll take care of you.
There's nothing we can do. I tried talking to him. He's catatonic.
What can you tell me about him?
He was highly agitated an hour ago. We were about to tie him down when he fell asleep. 10 minutes ago, he curled up into a fetal position. I thought he was waking up, but no.
What are his symptoms?
His temperature has been going down, his skin losing its color, his body rigid. I closed his eyes myself. They were glassing over. I didn't want them to dry out, and I couldn't bear to look at the expression on his face.
You did well. Don't worry. Let's stay professional, if you will. I don't recognize him. Did he just arrive on the island?
He said he worked on the docks, but not with Captain Fitzroy. I think he works for Ms. Baker.
Who?
You know, the woman at the head of their gang. They call her Cat.
Oh, I see.
Do you have other questions?
Show me his file.
Interesting.
That's not possible.
Oh?
Don't tell me Dr. Fuller has taken this file as well. We need it.
That's why I called you. This man's ailment has been hidden from us.
Come on now. What was he treated for?
An intoxication, I was told. After inhaling chemicals.
That'll do for the time being.
Any idea what this man might be undergoing?
Very well. I'll examine him. "30-year-old subject. Severe hypothermia. Erythematous papules around the eyes and eardrums. Necrosed palpebral tissue. Lord, this smell. His skin shows abnormal loss of color and seems dried out. He's totally dehydrated. His fingertips and toes seem to feature a slight ring under the skin. Tender at the touch. Slightly sticky.
Ooh.
Severe malnutrition. Swollen abdomen with traces of petechia. Doesn't seem like an edema. Slight protuberances seem to indicate the presence of a foreign body.
So, Doctor, an opinion?
I'm not sure I have the necessary knowledge to treat this man.
Don't say that. You're our most worthy doctor after Dr. Fuller.
Some of his symptoms are beyond my comprehension.
What did you find?
Did you examine his abdomen? It would seem there's something inside.
He hasn't eaten in days. Are you certain it's not an edema?
No. Can't you recognize an edema? Pushing with your finger won't leave a trace. And look at these bumps.
It's not like he could be pregnant.
Whatever it is, this man has something inside him that shouldn't be there. We should operate on him at once.
Dr. Fuller said not to worry, that the edema would go away by itself.
You know, I'm not sure Dr. Fuller is telling the truth. In spite of the muscle contractions, his arms seem limp.
Turned into an octopus,
Yes.
maybe.
They
Or he's
can't
carrying a baby.
decalcify,
An octopus
not this
baby?
rate.
And yet,
Cthulhu has
there is a
impregned
bone in
him?
this arm. It's softer than that of a newborn baby. What about his cranium?
It's soft at the touch. It does seem like the skull of a baby.
Or he's
Look at these sticky
metamorphosizing.
rings growing at his fingertips. What can be happening?
I'm sure you'll find an explanation. You have to.
The rings are very octopus-like.
I see signs of hypodermoclysis, but he's still dehydrated. When was his last IV?
He's constantly under perfusion. I've even gone beyond the recommended dose to no avail. And you won't believe me, but
Chuck him in the sea.
when we bathed him earlier,
He seemed to feel better?
yes, like he needs an aquarium, not a perfusion. But that doesn't explain his condition.
Body is
I
mutating.
almost don't believe it myself, but these symptoms are not those usually associated with the human species.
What do you mean? Don't tell me you believe in extraterrestrials.
No. This poor man is from our world, all right. But his body is undergoing unnatural mutations. And this transformation is killing him. His body simply can't cope.
Where could he have gotten such an infection?
I pray that it's not here.
Dr. Colden, may I know what you're doing to my patient?
What I'm doing? How about what you've done to him?
Let us calm down, my dear Marie. I don't appreciate your tone, nor your insinuations. I've done to him what I do to all my patients, provide him with the best available care.
Your imagination is without limit. It's your homemade drug again, is it not? Those people are not your guinea pigs.
There, there. What have you seen to put you in such a state?
His limbs? His body temperature? I don't know what experiments you've undertaken, but this is going too far.
Oh, I sense some excitement beneath your indignation. Could it be you wish to join me in my scientific endeavors?
You are a brilliant physician, Dr. Fuller, but this man has the attributes of some kind of animal.
Fascinating. An animal, you say? Could you be more precise? Cephalopod, perhaps?
This amuses you.
Your reaction does. I know your thirst for knowledge, Doctor. It's your innocent worries for this man that have you overreacting.
For this man, and the others whose medical files you've been hiding.
I have to protect my discovery. These people owe me their life, but the world isn't ready yet. It will be, in time.
I will not let you do this.
You disappoint me, Marie, but I still have hope you'll one day share my point of view. In the meantime, take care of your own patients and try not to forget who you're dealing with.
Was that a threat? What did he mean?
It was a warning. Dr. Fuller is this institution's founder and one of our profession's most influential voices. My word is of no weight against his. If I continue to protest, I will only ruin my reputation and career.
It's scandalous. Can't we do anything? Is there no evidence of his crimes?
Ooh.
Oh, that evidence exists. I'm sure of it. I need to find the missing medical files.
And where would you find those? In his office? What if you get caught?
I'd rather not think about that. I'm counting on your discretion.
Of course, Doctor. You can count on me. I'll keep Mum.
Get into office. Yeah, we're not Pierce at the moment. So, we don't have his skills available to us. I wonder if we have, like, what our stats are then for are they just like a set stat, or...
Chronic insomnia. Like half the island.
Patient isn't him, right? No. This isn't Pierce, no. This is someone else.
An unknown medicine. Judging by the other ones, it causes heavy side effects. This place draws you in and never lets you go.
Hey, obey. Obey the rule of health.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair.
Elizabeth? You all right? Why is this room in such a state?
Because, as always, I'm cleaning it by myself. And the water was once again shut off this morning. I had to bother Mrs. Donovan again, giving her a new excuse to belittle me.
Do you really need Mrs. Donovan to open a valve? Why not ask the janitor?
I can't make these decisions without her approval. Imagine if there were a leak. Anyhow, the boiler room is locked half the time. So every time the water gets shut off, I have to go and endure her reproach until she's settled the problem.
I see. Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor. Everything all right, Dr. Colden?
All is well, Elizabeth, thank you. I was making sure the water wasn't cut off yet again.
Thank God, no. The water's running. I have no desire to call Donovan for help.
Come now. Don't let that witch sap your morale.
I'm trying, Doctor. I'm trying. It's just that sometimes I imagine she shuts down the water herself, just for the pleasure of harassing me.
Her time is much too precious for these kind of petty games. Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor.
Oh, 1 second. We gotta scream at the door. Have a screen. What? It's Nala time. Under a blanket. We have a blanketed kitchen now. Nope. I've put her underneath my little poncho blanket. Slightly Ow. Alright. Outside of the gremlin. Being a little gremlin here. Have the hospital. Alright, what do we got? And sneak. Oh, off she goes. And the gremlin flees once more. Alright. The Reference Book of Medical Sciences. Like a dictionary, this book references in alphabetical order all the medical sciences known and practiced in the modern world. For each of the entries, the major works and the names of the reference authorities are listed. I wonder if this like helps our medical knowledges. Why is there a hiding space?
I have little time for you, Doctor. You'll find out that it's not only the doctors who have things to do. I have little time for you,
Wow.
Doctor. You'll find out that it's not only the doctors who have things to do. Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going? Dr. Colden.
Mrs. Donovan.
Nobody goes into Dr. Fuller's office. But rest assured, I'll tell him you came by.
That won't be necessary. Thank you.
I will tell him, nonetheless. I have little time for you, Doctor. You'll find out that it's not only the doctors who have things to do.
Fussy bit.
Let's hope I can go through the administration office.
People.
The operating room is never accessible after an operation.
Guy's just standing there. Menacing. Alright. Perception.
Sorry, but nobody can take anything until I finish the inventory. Please, the fewer interruptions there are, the faster I'll be finished.
Wanted to close the door, I'm sorry.
Dr.
What?
Colden, we need you at once in Dormitory B.
What is the problem?
Mr. Evans seems to be having trouble with his IV.
I'll see to it right away.
And the family of Mrs. Harding is asking to see her medical file.
I'll never understand why it's so hard to see patients' files around here.
Rules are rules. See, with Dr. Fuller, he's in charge. Anyhow, they're still waiting, and I don't think they'll leave until they get what they want.
Understood. Anything else?
As a matter of fact, yes. A man has been brought up from the basement.
Oh. What state is he in now?
You should go see for yourself, Doctor.
The boiler room key is not in its place. Dr. Fuller always keeps his key with him. This man, Edward Pierce.
Ah.
His file is incomplete. What did Fuller do to him?
File is strangely incomplete and the film treatment is not given. It does not respect standard practice. So this is back when Pierce was... So this is after the mine collapse. So this is like just before she tries... Because this is... We're playing... Mary is the one who tried to help us break out. Or who helped us break out. Ah, there he is, yeah?
Dr. Colden.
I don't get why they have us waiting so long. Almost no patients here.
Where did my fiancée go? I hope those nutcases will stop burdening her with work.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan,
Marie,
what are you doing here?
I'm waiting for my medication, of course. Why?
Ooh.
You're not here for treatment, right?
Am I so obvious?
Only to me. I know you worry about me.
I trust you. I'm happy to see you.
Me too, Ethan. Is that all?
Well, there might be something else. I'm not sure.
Tell me.
Again.
I have nightmares. Keep me awake every night. It seems stupid, I know, but they're terrible.
Actually, you're not the only one.
No. No one has ever seen the things I see. It's like I'm turning mad.
So many people have this affliction. It's like an epidemic.
Do you think it might be related to Fuller's work?
I don't know yet, but I will figure all this out.
Uh-oh.
Everyone in Darkwater is suffering from nightmares.
Really?
We don't have any medication left.
Oh. There's no excuse then. I should let you work.
Take care, Ethan.
You too, Marie.
Dr. Colden, here you are at last. This patient was again brought up to the psychiatric wing. We've been following the treatment you prescribed, but the dysgeusia persists and he's lost a great deal of weight. We haven't been able to move him. The stress makes him hyperallergic.
Sir, I am going to examine you. Do you understand? Inject him with a dose of pentobarbital, intramuscular, so that I can conduct the clinical examination. He bit his lips so much, they're still bleeding. White froth, evidently because of such drooling. His binds left bloody wounds.
So, Doctor, what should we do with this patient?
Those basement brutes tied him up too tight and now he's hurt.
I keep trying to heal his wounds, but he reopens them.
Do you have a diploma as a nurse?
Excuse me?
So take care of this man.
Well, that was unnecessarily sassy. Damn.
Another insomniac. I should find the cause for such a widespread trouble.
All these bottles. Random open bandages. To the boiler room.
The key to the boiler room. All I have to do is shut off the water and hope Donovan takes the bait. She recently came back from the surgical block. She's stable. Given her file, a nephrectomy would have been inevitable. But Fuller was able to save her kidney.
He's using some cis old gods shit to keep these people alive.
Mrs. Sanders? Why did nobody tell me about her admission?
File describes the state in which Irene Sanders entered the Riverside Institute, as well as the treatments administered. Fuller added a handwritten note. He recommends to take her down to the psychiatric wing in order to provide her with quiet and rest that she needs. I think it's her eyes are closed and it's makeup, I believe. I think it's supposed to be makeup. Yeah, I think that's makeup. I think. I would be concerned though. I do see why it looks like she's missing her eyes. He's definitely doing
He
something.
broke his back in an accident down by the docks.
Ah, the whaling station. What's wrong with me?
What are you talking about?
Doctor, that you?
Yes, it's Dr. Colden. Tell me what happened.
It's the old whaling station. See?
What did you see there?
Nothing. Nothing at all. The floor was all rotten and I fell straight through.
And that's how you broke your back.
Perhaps. No idea. Passed out. Doctor, please. My chest. Oh.
His perfusion of a semi-physiological solution doesn't seem to work. He's undergoing a ventricular fibrillation. Nurse? Deborah, come and help me, please. His potassium level is too high. Replace it with 2% glucose solution with insulin, calcium, and sodium bicarbonate.
I'll tend to it right away.
Thank you. He's in your hands. Hay fever. What's he doing here?
Ah, and back here is... Oh wait, where is thingy? Thought they said they brought him up.
No, you're pulling my leg. I'm not joking. I saw the schedule. She's alone in the bathroom again. And she still says nothing to that old witch, Donovan.
Oh, listen to the way you talk, you naughty girl. And the answer is no. You can imagine that she doesn't dare say a thing. That silly goose lets herself be trodden on.
Oh well, at least we won't have to clean for a while.
And just wait and see the next time the water's cut off. It's a real show.
Watch out for the water, Doctor.
Ah. Yummy.
Patients and hospital personnel eat the same food.
All right.
Gentlemen, may I help you?
We're waiting on news regarding our mother, Maureen Harding. She came in with a kidney problem, but we haven't heard anything since.
I've tended to her, and I have good news. Her blood analysis is reassuring. Her kidneys are as new.
Are you talking about the same person? This is miraculous.
She's still recovering, but you may speak to her upon her awakening.
Oh, thank you so much, Doctor. We'll wait for her to wake up. We've been here since this morning, so it won't make a difference.
Hippocratic Oath. Heal all the patients. Because we went and tended to all of the patients, we got another achievement. Ah, Haley. Alright. Yay! Achievement get. Okay, so now we need to find our way to the... Oh. Well, this looks stupid.
I can't shut this with my bare hands. I need a tool.
Okay. Aha. Uomo Delicente. Pseudoscientific work by Cesare Lombroso correlates an individual's morphology with his criminal predispositions. The seriousness of the study and the accuracy of the demonstrations deceive an uninformed reader.
We're running out of this medicine.
I know, Doctor. We sent the purchase order, though, but Mrs. Donovan refused it.
Once again.
Can't you do anything?
Donovan takes her instructions directly from Dr. Fuller. I'm afraid I can do nothing about it for the moment.
Damn it, Donovan.
We've been waiting to be restocked for weeks. The doses prescribed by Fuller are far too high.
For barbiturates signed by Dr. Okay. Because I was gonna say this. Isn't this the one where we eventually have Pierce lying? What Pierce ends up in that one? Oh, yeah. I think Pierce ends up in that bed right there. Hasn't been put up yet. Okay, so we need to figure out where... Find... the tool. Help us cut off the water. Yes, Nala. Aha! Monkey wrench. Tool found. Secret discovery. It's not very sneaky of us, though.
I feel guilty about Elizabeth, but I need the diversion.
Dr. Colden, might there be a problem with the water?
I was about to mention it. It seems it's been cut off yet again.
I can't take this, Marie. I feel I'm gonna burst.
It's not your fault if we have defective plumbing.
And yet, I'm the one who gets punished because I'm gonna have to square off with that annoying old witch. Courage, Elizabeth. Here we go. And hold your tongue this time.
They're there.
Mrs. Donovan?
I'm busy. Elizabeth, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am. But it's about the water.
Okay.
What now?
It's off. It's not my fault.
At last. The missing files must be hidden here. The Stendhal syndrome. Of course. This is where Fuller found his diagnosis for Francis Sanders.
There was a person on a trolley in the hole and could not do anything with him. The study of the Stendhal syndrome, a particularly rare mental illness. Subjects display mental disorders linked to an exposure to works of art.
Something is wrong with these masts. It's some sort of puzzle. I've unlocked something.
I'm so good at
Patient
puzzles.
Files. I was right.
Cylinder was hidden inside Fuller's office. He recorded his thoughts about one of the many psychoanalysis sessions he met at Sarah Hall. Okay, now we close it again before we leave. No? No, we're not gonna do that? Okay. We're not gonna, no. Put things back the way they were before? We're gonna play it in his office.
Conclusions. Session number 17. Patient? Sarah Hawkins. The patient appears to have finally accepted the illusory nature of what she calls the mythos. It goes without saying that these peculiar delusions are the price that comes with her exceptional gifts.
Oh, gift.
This finger belonged to a woman. Why keep it here?
Ugh.
Why is Ethan on medication?
Found all the secrets.
Why does Dr. Fuller write psychological reports about Sarah Hawkins?
At first, I presumed that her blood was the key. But I found nothing to explain Mrs. Hawkins' abilities.
The poor souls downstairs are not Fuller's only subjects.
Oh my goodness, flashbang.
James came. Irate that Charles was keeping secrets from him. I presume that he will try to break into the basement sooner or later. I am prepared.
Hawkins, Fitzroy, and Fuller. What is the connection between these three?
It's fortunate that I had the presence of mind to set the morgue in the basement. When all the fuss about the Hawkins incident finally comes to an end, I will dispose of her belongings.
Why can I walk through this?
Meantime, they must remain hidden in plain sight.
Oh, now it's talking about.
Of course. Sarah Hawkins is the connection.
Partly burned shoe that belonged to Sarah. Flashbang! Good lord.
I must go back to the basement.
Okay. But before we go back to the basement, we turn this back, right? No? Just... Ah! Let the record show, chat. I wanted to put this back the way it was. This one was facing that way. This one was facing us. That one was facing away. I wonder. Huh. I just like it. Okay. Going down, down. I'll go back that way.
Now, that's the Marie that I know. I knew I could count on your scientific curiosity. It's time to show you what you were so eager to discover.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
If you're gonna shoot me, at least have the decency to look me in the eyes.
Turn around. Slowly. Talk, filthy thief! Oh, I swear I'll shoot!
Whew.
Take a minute to look around. Everything points to Charles Hawkins.
He's dead!
No. He was here for a very specific item.
Oh, no.
The book. Why was it in the safe?
Have you read it?
Answer the question.
How foolish of you. Now you won't be able to escape his will. What did it show you?
She went into Fuller's office. She was looking for Sarah Hawkins' corpse.
Sarah Hawkins, you say? Let's go back to the start, shall we? Whose life did the Necronomicon choose to show you?
Dr. Colden. She was at the Riverside Institute. She's in danger. I have to go.
Wait. No one knows the occult better than me. You might need my help.
Oh.
All right. All right. I might need you after all.
Perfect. Let's meet later at the Hawkins mansion. Now go. Rescue the doctor.
Thank you, Drake.
Caught in the trap. Fall into Fuller's trap. That's apparently the... Oh, because we had the doctor go down. The book projected Pierce into the body of Dr. Colden. The detective watched helplessly as Bradley's friend carried out her inquiry. Confronted with the experiments of Fuller, he got into his office and discovered that the director of the Riverside Institute was hiding information on, if not the body of, Sarah Hawkins. But she was discovered by Fuller. Pierce must save her before... Ah, that's why there were all those hiding spots. Oh god, we've got another stealth segment. No. Alright.
I pray that Colden is really here. And alive.
Okay. First things first, we've got some new points to spend. Right? Yeah, we've got 4 points to spend. Let's put our investigation up a little more. We're 3 points away from getting eloquence up to the next level. Let's do that. I don't know if the percentages or the levels are what matters more. But find out. Diary of Pastor's Wife Volume 1. Oh, so we didn't miss Volume 1. Let's go. Or an octopus? Yeah, I'm not ready for this. The Diary of Reverend Wickwood's wife. Her husband John built the first Hawkins home called Hilltop at the end of the 17th century. They were among the first white colonists of the island. Previous inhabitants disappeared mysteriously 3 centuries.
An old diary. The Scylla is here. Like in the vision. Colden came this way. What the... Fuller, too.
Oh! Discover all the small blue bottles. Apparently I found all the sleeping pills. Ah, yeah. Can I say? I'm an investigative genius, champ. Popping all the achievements.
Right. Enough time wasted. Colden needs me. I must find her.
Moreover, I don't know who he was opening up, but he seemed quite enthusiastic.
I wouldn't like to be on that table.
Woo! You said it.
Stealth pop. God. I want to double. I want to quickly double back. Make sure. If we can't open the side room here, then I know. None of the side. Oh wait, this one is. Interesting. Why? Hiding space again? Yeah, none of the others are, so.
No! No!
Oh?
My God! What is happening to me?
Are symbols. What the hell?
What was that? It's as if I'd been transported somewhere else.
This is weird. Medicine and Secret Sciences. A very interesting book aimed at the wide publication demonstrates how non-recognized sciences have influenced modern medicine. Magnetism, grandmother's secrets, Chinese acupuncture, hypnosis, herbal medicine, alchemy, and many others have contributed to a certain extent to the enrichment of medicine. Fair enough. Anyway, what the fuck?
changed, but what?
There's like different... Got a different lantern that allowed us to enter. Now need to swap lanterns again? Are we like playing two different realities right now? Pink and green is a stark contrast. Nothing. This is weird. Almost like 3D glasses, yeah. Now we swap back. Yeah, now this room is open. Brightness. Leviathan. Oh, I don't know if I like that. Just to go in there. Don't need the pink lantern. Oh. Yeah, there we go, okay. So we need to walk through the door that it like gives us before we can like open. Okay, I see. This is so trippy. Okay. Let's find another room. Ah, this is that bathroom. Oh, is it back here? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Destiny, it has trapped you.
I'm not a fan of this. It's very eerie. Not this way. Destiny has trapped you. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be very good for our character. No. Kitchen into these brick. Oh, maybe I need to burn the wall away on that side. Wait. I see. I think I see. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Is it in both worlds? Monster only. Seems like it's only in the green. I don't want to deal with that monster. There's nothing here. What? Why did I even open this? Ugh. Probably a rune behind there.
You are confronting powers that surpass you.
Hi, Necro. Hello, Necro. How is Necro doing? My goodness. This is upsetting as fuck. Alright, now we're in the safe version, so we can kind of stalk around and what it's leading. Hello, dear lips of Tartarus. Greetings. Welcome to this place of unimaginable horror. How goes it? How goes it? The horror is currently quite incomprehensible, and I am not a fan. We're opening back into Muller's office? I'm so confused. Oh, and then there's gonna be another rune here. Ew. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Yeah, we're having a bit of a nightmare sequence right now. We came to the hospital to try and save a doctor friend, and now we are someone from the other side has trapped us here. We're in the Upside Down. We're in like a sort of parallel world, and we have to play with different lanterns. I really like their pink and green aesthetics. In particular, the green seems to be a very heavy color that they lean on. I feel like they should be leaning into, you know, a little more diversity in their color schemes, but you know, who am I to judge the cosmic Cthulhuian entities? So freaking dark.
Strange.
Jesus Christ! That time. The timing. Well played, Necro. Oh god. I was in the middle of writing something. Yeah, no. I was in the middle of trying to talk. God damn. That one got me. Oh, well played, game. Honestly, this game has been doing it very well. It's not often that horror really gets me spooked, and for the most part, it didn't until now, but goddamn. They built up the tension very nicely into that fucking jump scare. God damn. Oh. I knew it was coming. But, okay, we're good. I'm making a clip of this thing. Oh. God damn. Green is kind of Lovecraft color. That is true. That is very true. As I was saying, Lovecraft is a funny name for someone who doesn't make romance, right? Stranger and Stranger Things, indeed. Alright. Well, with that fucking piece of shit out of the way, we're gonna have a chase sequence, I'm pretty sure, at the end of this. I feel like this is leaning towards a chase sequence. I'm lost. Oh, there we go. Fuller's office. Where we want to go. Yeah, there it is. I'm so certain this thing is going to give us a jump scare when we get to the... No?
It looks like things are back to normal.
Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? Game? I'll give it to you. You subverted my expectations. There were a bunch of hiding places in there. I thought it was going to put us into some sort of, like, stealth sequence that we had to, like, avoid the monster again, like the first time it arrived, but it didn't. Hats off. Hats off, Call of Cthulhu. I see you. I see you. Cthulhu doggo jump scare, exactly. He was Cthulhu's best boy. A good puppy. Do you think this is the only time you'll be there? Probably not. But we'll probably end up revisiting here later on in the game. But I still appreciate that it didn't immediately turn it into, like, what I was expecting. Because it very much could have. Oh, we don't have our fire. We don't have our torches. I don't like this. This looks like endless corridor type situation. Nope, nope, nope. Not a fan.
What's going on? It never ends.
We're still stuck in here. He's coming for us. Thank you for the clip, Star. Oh!
Damnation. That's me.
Oh!
Oh god.
Okay. Oh, that was a good transition. Damn. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, brother. Good. That was a really cool transition. We looked through the glass of one of the doors, and we saw our own reflection inside the padded room, and then when I turned my camera again, we were inside the padded room. That was really well done. Ooh.
Pierce, I found her. I finally know what's going on. You must live and find the truth. It is already too late for me.
Colden? What's going on? Was it a hallucination?
Fuck are we? This is wild.
Please take a seat and be quiet, Mr. Pierce. I'll be with you in a moment.
Stop whatever the hell you're doing and turn around now. No, it can't be.
No! You son of a bitch! What did you do to her?
I wish I could have done more experiments on you, Mr. Pierce.
Kill him. Fucking kill him.
I said, what did you do to her?
You shouldn't be sorry for your friend. You should envy her.
Murderer! This madness must stop!
What the hell? She just yeeted us? Okay, right. Yeah, it is. Let me pull it up here quick. I have the Discord command is locked behind VIPs and mods, just to make sure that the random bots can't pull it up and then come into the Discord, just to like alleviate that a little bit. But yes. Alright. Okay. So that happened, and now she's... Oh no. Oh no. I feel like this is the part where we're gonna have the escape sequence and having to hide from the horrors on the other side. Thank you guys for the clippies. And for... Okay. Whoa! What the hell? Whoa! The door just kind of zipped away when I turned around. Oh. The hell are we now? This is very mind-bending. They do that very well. As like weird and overacted some of the actions in the game are. What? Was that us? Huh? That looked like Pierce, right? Yeah, that's him, right? Oh! Oh! Ooh! Oh! He turned around. That's so good. This is so good. This is, honestly, the attention to detail in this is very, very impressive. They look like they had fun. You've been prophesized. We have... Our destiny is here. Mama Thulu calls out to us.
What in God's name? Sarah. What did they do to you? Can you speak?
We picked up the kid's toy. Find Sarah Hawkins. Okay. I was not expecting this.
Gave him the gold and I the azure. I don't see him very often anymore. The green is stronger.
Are you feeling ill?
I'm here, but no.
Let's get you out of here.
It comes in my dreams. Our minds melt like colors on a palette.
Come with me.
It's
oh my goodness.
Of the oldest green. A violent living, vibrant. A sea green, maybe. No.
Okay.
Mrs. Hawkins, we must go before someone finds out.
Oh, but he will. He always knows these things when it's about me.
Alright. Give me 1 second, chat. Alright. Okay. Oh shit. Hit one of the... I don't know what I changed now. If I sound different, I'm sorry. Right. Anyways, I gotta go now, make some food RL and some other stuff. Okie dokie, Lipka, thank you for bopping in and hanging out. I appreciate you. Take care, take care. Have good food. And now that you're in the Discord, to pay food tax. If you do not mind. And Sake! Mau! Hi, Sake. Hi, Sake. How is Sake doing? How is Whittle Sake? Yeah, I come in my dreams too? Of course you do. Windy, innit? Very windy. I gotta go too. Oh. Very sorry. Well, I appreciate you popping in and saying hi. Oh boy, suck. I'll miss you. Alright. I always knew these things about. Valid sanity requirement. So because our sanity is...
He told me to get you out of here.
I can tell a lie when I hear one.
Well, I don't give a damn who you're talking about. We go now.
He will know. He will find us.
One more reason to hurry.
Have I seen you before?
Can you walk?
Maybe.
Then let's go.
Okay.
It was in your studio.
What?
You painted me. That's where you saw me.
Of course. The men in white are coming.
You mean the guards?
This way. Follow me.
But I want to check for secrets.
What the?
Oh no.
What are you doing here? Stop right.
You there!
Come out of your dumb hiding hole. You won't get far.
Fuck. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way because I'm a stupid dum-dum. Alright. Let's follow her this
I
time.
was in your studio.
What?
You painted me. That's where you saw me.
Of course.
Because there's nothing here, right?
The men in white are coming.
You mean the guards?
This way. Follow
Yeah, so we gotta run that way.
What the?
Oh no.
Hey there.
Oh yeah, she's already ahead of us.
Come out of your hiding hole.
Okay.
Alright. Okay.
Wait. The machine. It's the green. The decaying one.
The gas.
Yes. It's not good for living beings.
We don't have time for that.
I am not moving until the wrong is set right.
Damn it.
Hey.
I'd be better off finding a tool.
I'll show you a tool. Oh.
Perfect. All right. That should do it. Let's move.
I'm your puppet no more. You bastard!
Uh-oh. Yeah.
You're my wife. My wife. You owe me obedience.
Okay. So this is
Leave
fun.
her alone. We're leaving this crazy island.
You are going nowhere. Don't get between me and my wife.
Well, at least he didn't kill us.
Edward! Nobody tells me what to do with my wife. How dare you?
Oh shit.
No! Why should I let you take her away when I could snap your neck?
All you did for her safety was throwing her in this rat hole.
I hid her well enough.
You let Fuller play with her.
Stop. I did everything I could to protect her. But her identity, her power, is what threatens her.
What?
Sarah has seen things, has made things you can't even begin to imagine.
So much
You'd
happening.
still save her if I told you that she is even more dangerous than I am.
She needs help.
No. Sarah has been in the presence of the myth for too long. Even if she were to leave Darkwater, she would still hear his call. And the cult will always be here, waiting for her.
Then we get rid of its members.
You are out of your league, detective. They control the whole island. She will finally surrender to his power, and the world will fall with her.
Don't!
No one can escape the wheel of destiny, they say. But I will change it. I will save Sarah.
Oh. Goodness. What? Where did we get that from? Where did we get the axe from? What the? What in the? What? What the? Huh? I just. Huh? So much happened. After the death of Colden, Pierce, victim of hallucinations, advanced inside the Riverside Institute to the point of discovering Sarah Hawkins alive, prisoner of Dr. Fuller. The last confrontation between Charles Hawkins and his wife has revealed that the man, under his monstrous appearance, tried to protect her from the influence of the myth. He warned Pierce, if Sarah succumbs to the lure of the occult, she will lose all free will, allowing the cult to bring its plan to fruition. Summon an ancient and evil god. Henceforth, Pierce must know more about Sarah Hawkins' intentions and find a way to protect her. I feel like us having read the books is gonna cause problems. That goal.
No parent should have to bury their child, knowing it's me that put him there. The guilt will never go away.
I feel your pain.
I'll do anything to get him back. Anything. My work was what lured me here in the first place. It began showing me things I never should have painted. Things Charles should never have seen.
What am I to you? I took care of you, saved you from your miserable life. You'll never find a man better than me. You owe me.
I owe you nothing. We'll leave now.
You're not going anywhere.
Wait, why was she knocked down? She hit him. Huh.
Simon.
Come on. It's over now.
Okay. Or tentacle. Ugh. I'm glad we keep, like, jump starting awake. Alright. We have 4 points available. And...
No! That is all!
I'm sorry. Hi, Kylan. Hello. How's it going? Did they fix it, Rude? I don't know. Maybe because you put a comma behind it instead of a space. I'm not sure. The TTS is a fickle thing. Hi, I'm okay. Nice. Kylan even Tumwater. You are now Kyla, yes. You will henceforth be known as Kyla. Dearest Kyla. Yeah, so it seems to be more so like there's... I'm not entirely sure what the percentages, how the percentages work with the stats here. But it seems like at least for the actions, the activities, certain like dialogue options are locked behind having a certain level, having a certain threshold in that skill. I'm not sure how it works with the percentages though. I'm gonna put 2 here. I'm assuming this is just for like, the percentages are maybe for like rolls for certain stats. And then I think we want to max out our investigate as soon as possible. You know, get our investigative skills up there. So we can crack all the codes. Bows aggressively. Just popped in to say hi at dialysis, but going in after the last hour. So, okie dokie, Kylan. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. I hope you have a good nap. I appreciate you. I arrived too late to free Colden from the clutches of Fuller. Just before I found her body in the hands of the doctor, she had come to see me to give me a last message. I don't know if I'm going crazy, but I believe that her words were full of truth. Right. There's a lot going on here. Not dead? Seems like it. But she's alive after all. Found Sarah Hawkins alive, prisoner of the Riverside Institute. Charles Hawkins and Dr. Fuller seem to have connived to hide her from the world. She seems to be very affected by the tragedies that have struck her family, but I detect a fighting spirit in this woman. Better not estimate. Survivor. Okay. Now the question is, chat. Do we continue on for another chapter? How many chapters does this game have? I just want to know how many chapters the game has. 14. Okay, because this is the start of chapter 9. I think we started at... Did we start at 5 or at 6 today? Because we've done then either like 3 or 4 chapters. Depending on if we started at 5 or 6. That would mean we have 5 chapters left. Actually, no, because we still have to do the entirety of chapter 9, so that would be 6 chapters left. So if we did 3 chapters now, that would be 2 more streams of 3 chapters, right? I think that's doable. Chapter 6? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we did 6, 7, and 8 then. We did 3 chapters today. This was also the 3rd stream, right? So we've been doing 3 chapters each time. Right, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. I'm not sure anymore. I think I'm losing it. But I do think that this might be, for me then, a good point to end it. Because then I can go eat dinner. We can go chill. And then we can continue on tomorrow. And we'll see how far we... I was trying to math, yes. I was figuring out how many chapters we have left. Because we have the entirety of 9. And then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So there's 6 full chapters left. Which means, yeah, if we do 2 streams of 3 chapters, that will get us to the end of the game. Or I think we will just let it end here. And this is kind of fitting because this is the same area we started in today. But now with new faces down there. So this is where we're gonna call it for today, chat. I'm having fun though. We did make lots of progress. Honestly, I'm very impressed with the game. In all seriousness, like, it's subverted my expectations now as well. Like, I kind of thought it was feeling a little predictable. I thought that I had a good idea of like where it was going with stuff. But honestly, hats off to the game. It hit me with some it had me with some surprising twists. Thought you would love it? I mean, I'm always a sucker for Cthulhuian horror, right? I love Eldritch horror. I love the Cthulhu mythos. So I had a feeling like with that basis, I'd already like this game. But yeah, oh yeah. Compared to the beast inside, this game's a masterpiece. And like, while there's like certain things where I feel like the voice acting in the game is a bit overacted, at the same time it kind of gives it a little bit of charm. In the way it's almost, takes itself like overly serious. I kind of vibe with it. So yeah. And hello Jeroen, I'm sorry, we're just about to stop, but welcome in. I hope you're having a good evening. Hope you're having a good evening so far. But yeah, no, I do like it. I'm a big fan of Call of Cthulhu. I'm really enjoying it. I'm curious to see how wild the endings and stuff can be, like how big the differences will be based on like the decisions we've made, because we've made a few where it like popped up with this will affect your destiny. So I'm curious to like how much variation there is in our quote unquote destinies. And I wonder if it'll give us some sort of like, because this would be a game honestly that I'd potentially be down to even try and like 100% and get all the achievements in. I'd have to have a look at like what all the achievements are, but that's only something that I'm gonna do after we finish the playthrough, just to avoid spoilers, because there's probably, if there's more than one possible ending, there's probably achievements tied to the endings. So let's not look at them yet, but I'd be tempted to give it a try. Hopefully if it has like a chapter select or something, then it would definitely be. Yeah. Either way, chat, what will happen now that we've found Sarah Hawkins alive and that we've reunited her with her librarian expert friend? Who knows? Oh yeah, I missed that one. Not good? No. Simply put, the beast inside had a lot of ideas, and it didn't really execute pretty much all of them well. It executed all of them kind of badly. It had a lot of good ideas. It had a lot of potential. It did not live up to that potential. You know what I miss? Killer Frequency. Ugh. We've already maxed out Killer Frequency. Killer Frequency is in the small whole list of games. My small little trophy list of games that are all 100%. I want to have more games that I get all achievements in. I've only got like 5 games. Yeah, because I've got What the Fog, Overseer, Killer Frequency, and Copycat. And Nordhold. Well, Origins. Nordhold Origins. The demo version. Or the, like, teaser version. The full version of Nordhold I haven't 100%ed yet, because there's some new achievements in that one, and those ones are tough. But yeah. Was very flat soda? Yeah. I know, that was great. Fucking Ponti's Pizza! I fucking love Ponti. Oh my goodness. I wonder if it would be possible to get like that voice clip. That could be fun. See if we can get that added as like a soundbite thing. That would be funny. Would have to see if it's possible, but maybe. If it's out there somewhere. That would be glorious. Yeah. Anyway. Chatty chat, kitty cat. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. We did another solid 4 hours of Cthulhuian adventures. And now, let's go and see if we can find somebody to read. There's a lot of people live, so I think we shouldn't have too much of a struggle finding someone to raid. Now the question's gonna be, who do we raid? Actually, wait. I see. It doesn't look like we've got anyone doing anything spooky. But we do have some fun games. Not there. I don't know that person. I follow them, but I don't know them. Feel weird. I think we're gonna go raid Aish. Yeah. I don't think I've raided Aish in a bit. It's been a while since we've gotten to raid Aish, because he's not usually live late enough for me to raid. Just suggestion, please feel free to say no, but Matt's finishing his solo. Ooh! We'll raid Matt next time. Because I think Matt is more often on when I'm, like, getting ready to raid off than Aish is. Aish is rarely live this late, so I want to take advantage of that and give him a raid. But we'll raid Matt next time. Is he still doing Ghost? He is. He's doing testing for Ghost of Yote speedruns. To speedrun the Ghost of Yote. So we're gonna go raid Aish. I'm not sure on a raid message though. Hi Kyle. Hi Kyle. Cutie Kyle. Stretch today, I just realized. Okay. Either way, before we go and raid out, I'm gonna say bye-bye to the YouTube homies. So thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you spending your time with us today. And we'll see you tomorrow for more Call of Cthulhu.